Welcome back to another day of streaming. Gonna do a little bit of everything today, some PCC touring cars and maybe some GT4. We are doing not qualifying on this because we need some SR really badly. So not qualifying on this one because of it. Because there's always a lot of people dying in mountain. That front to mid pack always die in the mountain on first lap or two. So if you're around there, you just die. So I'm not even risking it.
Radio check, radio check.
I gotcha.
Thanks, man. Good luck for all. In race, please.
Anyone else frames really drop at this track compared to others?
I just want to say, guys, please, when you hear that there's an incident ahead, please brake, okay? Don't go racing mode all the way.
That's really good advice.
Respect the yellow flag.
damn it, you fucking moron.
Crash him, mount him.
On the left, like, there's somebody there, bro. You can't just cut. Like, I was alongside you the whole straightaway. And then you just, fuck you. You don't get any room.
It's the first lap. You know, we don't have to do anything on the first lap. Just 10 more.
I just don't get what the 3 car was doing.
Pussy ass Miatas out of the way.
Some of us do that. Hope you enjoyed that, hero.
Blocking, is it? Oh, okay.
You're 3 wide on the back stretch. GR86. What are you doing?
Blocking me, he says.
Yes, you do. Listen to this flop go. See, Michael had no issues getting around the way he's supposed to.
Yeah, but I'm impatient.
No, you're an R.
Got my safety rating than he does, apparently. That was wild.
Own it, buddy.
Wah, wah. Got through with no incident.
Oh, you got incident.
I did not.
You definitely door slammed him on my screen.
I didn't get anything for it.
That's awful.
No.
I saw you in the grass and I was thinking, oh well, whether you did it, I was like, alright, good.
I was not. I barely touched the grass anyway. I should have got an off track more than a contact. I touched the grass, man. Right.
It was actually fine until he spat the dummy. You got my right boots. Like a little child.
Dude, that was awesome. I don't know what you're talking about.
You're not Kevin Estre. You got a long way to go, buddy.
Jonathan, are you retired?
Go to the start or something.
I had so much fun doing that.
No, I was sick.
You're no longer going for the gap that is there. You're no longer racing.
They all act like it did get treated like one.
Yeah, you're the grumpy one here. I'm having a blast.
Oh, I'm having fun.
See, let's just let this pass. Did you get incident points? Because I didn't.
Good job I was paying attention there. Holy smoke.
Beamer, on the next straight, okay? You pass me on the next straight, Beamer. Can you speed, please?
guy was kicking ollie on me, I was asking, damn.
Yeah, Oscar's freaking fast.
That were a bad fucking corner there.
Doing good back there, Michael?
Haven't hit anything yet.
Let's get this thing straight to the wall, but doing good other than that.
I'm just not very fast here.
It's all good. It's all about taking rating anyway.
Yeah, I'd like to get back up to a B. Can't park there. You use that fast repair, or you gonna quit?
I don't know. From the dumbass fucking crash you guys caused at the beginning, I don't really care for the race anymore. Safety rating's already out the window here.
I don't know how people are doing 229s. I'm stuck in 231.
I'm going to keep the pressure on, but you're doing great, man. You're doing great.
That was ugly.
I had to brake on that pass left because I weren't on my proper line, so I would end up shooting off because of it.
Michael, why are you braking? You don't have to brake till all the way down to that second braking line.
Down to 20 frames per second all of a sudden. I can't see shit. I knew you were behind me. I didn't want you to get more of a wreck, so I just tried to slow down as much as possible.
Oh, good, man. I wasn't going to run into the back yet. But you can definitely take that. You can jump over that first red line and then slam the brake.
I can't fucking see. I just lost 30 frames per second somehow.
Somebody else. out of it, or do you have quick repair?
I don't have any damage. I'm just trying to figure out why I've lost 40 frames per second.
Oh, you slowed down a little bit. I thought you slammed into that wall.
To say I started absolutely dead last, and I'm in 6th place now, 7th. Not fucking bad.
I think fucking co-pilot is the problem. I'm just now back up to 80 frames per second. I don't know how that got done.
Good race in 11. Enjoyed that, mate.
Oh, nice to meet you, Aaron.
Want to hear something?
Oh, you're a bitch, man. I wish I got a fucking couple X's on your ass.
Let's see if there's any big crashes here or not. Ooh, how did he fucking do that? Did he geared down and blew up his engine? And he turned in as if no one were there. One I want to check is what a review marked. Oh, this re-entry here. Because that was fucking atrocious. That was fucking atrocious. So was the other person, to be fair. It is what it is. Hey, we've gone back up. We can do some touring car now. Till it drops back down. Is anyone doing any touring cars? People are doing GT4s, but See what's going on this LMP vintage. I wouldn't mind doing touring cars, but I don't think anyone's going to be signing up to this. Not yet, anyway. It's a little bit too early for touring cars. Is there any oval going? Grassman, what's that on? Trucks at Homestead. What's Gen 4 at Daytona? That's a 50-lap beast. Might be tempted to do Daytona. But we'll sit in this. If no one joins this to make this legal, we'll have a look at the Daytona and see what's going on that. Don't mind doing the 50 laps at Daytona in Gen 4. It's gonna be a fucking painful one, but I won't mind doing it. Do you know what I mean? I've done PCC twice in a row now, and it's kind of getting a little bit old. Is Dempsey back? Oh, Dempsey ain't back yet. I've been down to Butcher's today. Oh, I got some of the most juiciest sausages and bacon. So I might do a full, if I can be bothered to go to the shop and get some eggs. I'm gonna do a full English for tea, I think. trying to brake with my heel because my foot's killing on the ball. So my foot's a little bit funky at the moment. That's kind of why I wanted to do NASCAR. Give my left foot a little bit of brake. Balls that up. I wonder what happens if I just dump it into first gear. Let's find out. RPM is just like fucking through the roof. Ugh. Holy shit. It's all Elantras and Hondas at the moment, and one Audi. I wonder what the Audi could get, because Audi's supposed to have a really good top end. Let's have a look, see what that can get. Ugh. Ugh. Alright, let's see what top end this can get. Would have thought it'd have done quicker than a 153. That's supposed to be the quickest car in touring car league. I'm kind of surprised with that. Ugh. Now, what I might be tempted to do is, because it's still earlier on in the day, and I think these are every hour, so I think I'm going to do the touring car one, and then come out and do Daytona. But then again, I will be waiting quite some time if I do that. I don't know if it's going to get a lot of people, and that's the issue. It is still kind of early for NASCAR. I think what we'll do, we'll wait until around We'll wait until around 22. Just before it gets close to quarter 2. And decide then. But while we're waiting for that, I am going to go quickly nip to the toilet, so I'll be back in a minute or two.
note delle riunioni di conducenti di oggi sono disponibili nell'ufficio del maresciallo e affisso sul bollettino al centro medico.
We're back. Thank you for following. Do appreciate it. I'm still in two minds what we're doing today, because I kind of want to do Gen 4 NASCAR at the Oval, but it's a little bit too early to be doing that at the moment. So I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to carry on doing this touring car race, and then start looking at NASCAR afterwards, because this time of day it's still too early for doing what you call it, NASCAR. This is going to be scary at night time. If this track is at night, it's going to be sketchy, because there's no lights around this track at all, especially around this area. So it's sketchy, to say the least. One thing I want to do quickly, if on that menu, there we go, is I want to add a folder to something. I can also start getting rid of some of these as well. There we go. Got a minute. We're going to qualify on this, and we're going to see how entertaining this is going to be in qualifying, in a race, because I'm qualifying.
Well done, dummy. Right back up.
Yeah, I think everyone's got a lot of damage. That's the only reason why I'm pulling away so aggressively here. Because we all got similar lap times when it comes to qualifying. So I think they've all got damage from that Aldi doing that dive bomb. And fucking taking out 2-3 people. But I don't know why they're not back out already, them in pits, unless they are. Because this has got a fast repair, because it's D-class. Yeah, it looks like they're out at pits. Getting that bad start fucking saved me. But if they bump draft each other instead of battling each other, they should catch me. Because you can do 160 bump drafting compared to 155 on your own. And effectively, you've got 3 long straights to do it on. Why did you have to jinx it, spotter, and say it?
You're pulling away from the car behind. The gap is 4.4 seconds.
I pull a lot out of that corner by the looks of it. And that's the only corner I gain time on him with. But I think that's because they're battling each other on that corner. After the long straight, potentially.
You're pulling away from the car behind. The gap is 6.4 seconds. You're pulling away from the car behind. The gap is 6.2 seconds.
I think they might be coming out, potentially they might be coming out of that corner in second gear instead of first. Unless they're just battling on it instead. I don't know.
You're pulling away from the car behind. The gap is 5.6 seconds. You've got about 2 laps of fuel left. One more lap to win.
I don't get many wins, but I'll take them when I get them.
You're pulling away from the car behind. The gap is 5.9 seconds. You have about 1 lap of fuel left.
I'm gonna keep going. I'm gonna keep going because the race is still active, because them two in front, what are a lap down. And basically, while ever the race is still active, because of them two, you can still gain safety rating. So that's why I'm gonna keep going until they two cross the line, just to get a little bit additional safety points. because every little helps, especially this week on this track, because it is so easy to get wrecked on here, from what you saw at the beginning, by people who can't go 2-3 wide on the straights, so they end up spinning everyone, and then they absolutely dive bomb it on this next bend here, like the Audi did, and kill everyone there. So it's this track is very, very heavily lose a lot of safety rating on it. So every little helps this week. Oh, I'm out of fuel on that. There we go. Every little helps. But yeah, it's I'm so glad that I got such a bad start because of fucking all these what got killed. Like 2 got killed here. Hondas. 2 Hondas got killed. See what I mean? Then this Audi absolutely fucking murders the other 2. It's like him in front blocked me here, and I'm kind of glad he did, because if he didn't block me, I'd have been in front of them and the Audi would have killed me. So I am really lucky that they blocked me. Here we go. What were we even thinking braking that late? Like, what was he actually thinking braking that late? Were there any more crashes, or is that it? Audi on Audi crime. Are there any more now, or are that it? What corner was that on? Oh, right at the end. I think that's it. Point one, much needed. Much needed. That was definitely needed. Oh, fucking hell. See, what I don't get is he got 11 incidents and he only lost. Oh, he lost 0.62. I thought it was just 0.02. He lost a lot. Holy Jesus. He got 8. But see what I mean? Like, this is a bad week for incident points. They lose so much on this. He got lucky on that. 0.001, but he is down at 1.1. So he is ready to get demoted if he drops below 1. But I think we're going to do this. And the reason why we're doing this is because my left foot is starting to hurt. So I think we're going to chill out and do this one. It'll be a nice chill 50 lap race. Need to put that over here. So I can open up the fuel calculation. I'm a little bit scared of Gen 4 on this because on the exit here, if you're in slipstream with other cars, you've got to let off because you just go fuck it. You can just bounce it into the wall, and I think you've got to let off on the turning. You've got to let off as well to save your front right tire. If I remember rightly. Oh, there we go. Lobby should be open now. Hopefully we get some people in doing this. I want to give my foot a break. My left foot a break. Oh. I'm tempted to go and do a sausage sandwich while we're waiting for this to start. But I kind of want to do a full English breakfast. I think when you're in slipstream, this does 200 mile an hour, if I remember correctly.
Pit box in 10, 5, 3, 2, 1. Right here. That's it, go.
Oh. I'm not too sure if it's going to be worth qualifying on this or not. Because everyone always dies on Daytona on first lap. We in first 5 laps. So I don't know if it's worth qualifying or not, if I'm being truthful. Because it's going to be fucking chaos. Oh, it's bumpy and all. We've got a fucking bumpy track. Oh, this is going to be death.
Yeah, the Hunt Base record. That's the camel.
This is going to be death. In practice, it weren't bumpy. It was smooth. And now we've got the fucking bumpy track. Like, make it make sense. Like, make it make sense. How can it be bumpy, smooth as shit in practice, but in qualifying, it's like, yeah, no. Oh yeah, I'm not qualifying. I'm going to back at pack. The 50 lap race. The 50 lap race, so there's no point in qualifying, being up front. See, if he actually put what time frame it is at 8 o'clock, then I would ask more questions on it. Like if you're like 8 p.m, whatever time frame they're in, then I would ask, but there's no fucking point in asking for that. See what time you got. Oh, you got first place. Nice. 51 to 1. Very nice. I think that's it. Yep. Ugh.
The estimated strength of field is 2,315.
Yeah,
A
if
lot of
anyone has any
opportunities
questions,
today.
just,
Head down.
on
Pick your
Discord, I
battle.
can answer a few things before we start.
What's the length of the races? When does the season start? Is it fixed setup? How many book repairs are there? Is there race control?
Talking about league racing and muting that.
Five cars left to grid.
Fucking hell, we're in first split. How the hell did we get in first split? I know there's only two, but still. I ain't that good.
Still waiting on two cars to grid. Waiting on the final car to grid. Everyone's gridded. There are two additional sets of tyres for this race. Be smooth and have a good run. One to go, next time by. You're on the outside this time. Pit road is closed. Catch up, 17 car.
Looks like they've stopped talking about league racing now.
About to go green, stay focused. Post car is off, time to do your job. Green, green, green.
See if we do get any wrecks in first 5 laps.
Inside,
I normally do at Daytona.
still there, hold your line. Stay high, there's a car on the low side. Still there.
There's one.
Still there at the bottom. Stay high. Clear. Car
Broke.
inside. Still inside. Clear inside.
Main pack's broke away. Oh well. Got plenty of time. This is the only downside of being right at the back of the pack. Is you get people what don't want to hang with main pack because they're only here for SR, so they drop all the way back and cause rest at pack to drop back, but that's just the price you pay for not qualifying. But like I said, 50 lap race, anything can happen. It feels like they've slowed these cars down as well, because we used to be able to get 200 mile an hour out of these, 200 plus out of them on this track, and we're only doing what, 185. It really does feel like they've slowed them down. Because the exits used to be death with these cars. Because in pack they used to do like 210, 200, 210. In slipstream used to do like 200, 210. And on the exit it spit you out wide into the corner. And it also destroyed your tyres as well. And it's... They did it with trucks as well, like they massively changed the slipstream on trucks. Because with one truck, you used to be able to get 195 out of it in slipstream. And then they changed it, so you only get like 185, 190 now. I'm surprised that didn't cause a safety car, if I'm being truthful. You have to turn my force feed back down as well. Can't do all this for 50 laps with it being that high.
Inside. Still there at the bottom. Clear inside.
I'm just showing time.
One thing what always baffled me though, I need to look it up why, but they only have like a lot of cars only have 4 gears in NASCAR. I know there's probably a reason behind it. But
Leader is running 48.163.
I need to look up that reason because I like knowing shit like that. I might look that up after today's stream. But there's like the old gen, the 87s, like they could do with another gear, because in Slipstream, on Daytona and on Tailgate Dega, in Slipstream you get like 220 mile an hour out of them. You know what I mean? And there's another car what's very similar. I forgot which one it is now.
New fastest lap for you. The car in P8 just set the fastest lap. 47.9. Caution, yellow flag. They want you in single file. Pit road is closed right now.
I mean, I checked up. I think you just hit the wall. I didn't do much.
I might go for fuel.
Catch up, 17 car.
I don't know if it's going to be worth going for tyres. Yeah, I might take tyres as well. Fuck it.
Pit road's open.
It amazes me that they haven't made a dedicated series in the B class and A class for this kind of car.
They have, called Gen 4. You're in the series for it. This is the series for this car called Gen 4.
How you like it, man?
Pit box in 5, 3, 2, 1. Right here.
Early pit, I need to remember that. Yeah, I didn't need tyres, but we'll take them anyway. We only really need one set for this track.
All clear. Punch it. Be mindful, you only have one set of tyres remaining. Line up, single file. Catch up, 8 car. Catch up, 8 car.
Well, we jumped a few places in pits as well.
Catcher 2, car. Catcher 8, car.
Got past me 3.
One lap to green.
Oh, is it? Oh, I don't like single file. Single file's horrible on restarts. I hate them.
Single file.
I hate them because it's so easy to get left behind when you're mid-pack and below. Especially if leader jumps to the light as well. Right, the fucking pack just gets left behind, like the mid-pack and below gets left.
Get ready, going green.
What are we doing?
Pace car is off. Green, green, green.
Come on, get up there.
And Pete, you know when track's bad because everyone runs the high line because they don't want to deal with the car bouncing.
53.473. Car outside.
But Mama didn't raise no bitch.
Car outside. Keep low. Clear up top. Car inside.
If he'd have fucking joined me behind and started bump drafting me, we wouldn't have fucking dropped back like we did. Like I did.
Oh, it's all good. I didn't check up fast enough there.
The car in P12 just set the fastest lap. 47.783. Car outside.
That'll be real close.
Outside is clear. Inside. Say hi, there's a car on the low side. Still inside. Still there.
Wonder if it knocks the tyres off quicker and all because of the bumps. You're over a long race.
Clear.
If we need to be dragged back a little bit, I'll push you. That's when we can let the ease that we can hopefully get back up there.
Might get backed up. You may want to go around
Car
here, going for
inside.
damage.
Clear inside.
We need to stay in a straight line. Let's take it
Car
back.
outside. Still there, hold your line. Outside, clear.
Oh, fucking poor single.
Yeah, that's second back to the side-by-side range. Come on.
Hard to look.
Yeah, I caught it on the right side. I don't know. We'll see.
How about we don't hit the car on the second?
The car in P5, just set the fastest lap. 47.
Oh, it's gone away.
702.
I was going to drop back if it didn't go away on straight.
No.
I was going to drop down on inside here and drop back if that network didn't drop back. Go away.
I didn't change the let's go or go.
I only get that in NASCAR though. I don't know if it's because it's mainly a US server with US population doing it. I don't know.
Still there at the bottom. Clear inside. Just set your fastest lap of the session. You're pulling away from the car behind. The gap is 1.3 seconds.
Yeah, they really have altered the slipstream on these cars. I can't even catch him in front.
Not just staying, huh?
I ain't got no damage and he's... I can't even get close to him. If anything, I'm moving back.
17, I won't make a move.
Yeah, if anything, I'm moving back.
The leader just did a 47.866. You're losing on the car in front. The gap is 1.1 seconds. You're pulling away.
How can you be in fucking slipstream and fall back? Like, make it make sense.
Alright then.
How can you be in fucking slipstream and still drop back with no damage? Like, make it make sense. Makes fucking zero sense. They really have fucked a lot of stuff up on updates.
Just kind of you fall in behind him. Just go around and make him fall into the line.
This car used to be beautiful to drive. Used to be absolutely fucking beautiful, and now it just feels like dog shit. Same with the truck. That used to be beautiful, and it just feels like dog shit now.
Oh my god, man, please, keep straight.
If it weren't a
Sounds like
50,
there's a wreck, everyone.
if it weren't a 50 lap race, I wouldn't entertain this anymore. This moving forward. If it weren't for the 50 lap race, if we're on a standard 25 lap or something like that, I won't entertain it no more. It's just so fucking bad.
Yeah, this second pack out of nowhere.
You used to do 180 plus on your own. You know what I mean? I'm doing fucking next to no. I don't know, it's only a little bit a mile an hour difference, but that little bit makes a fucking big difference.
Yeah, 4 seconds back, guys. Good job.
Hopefully I can get on with these.
Alright.
You don't need to push me out of the way in the middle of the turn, 16. Fuck me.
I don't know how it's going to be max for half long.
Because I too was half long.
I was half long.
Good safe point, sorry about that.
Maybe ease up next time. I don't know. I'm trying to choose.
Dean, if you get to me, you're good to push.
We're gonna drop.
Yeah, you gotta have partners with these cars and the new draft model.
These two in front, man. What the fuck are you doing?
Keep driving like that 16, you're gonna be all by yourself.
Alright, well, I just much and let off.
Why do you not know how to draft race? So I don't wreck the guy in front of me. Oh, that's why.
I got the one right up my ass, too.
Holy Jesus.
I don't know why you're blaming me.
It's either they've got the force feedback set way too high. They've either got the force feedback set way too high, or they're playing on a controller. Or there's how can you not keep the car in a straight line? Look, what the fuck are they doing?
Let's remind ourselves, we are the leaders. Let's not wreck each other.
No, you should consider it.
No, I am only driving with one hand. I'm shading my chest with the other. No,
A little bit disappointed you're not using wax.
another dude. When we were on pit to get some fuel.
plan is to make it to about 10 to go.
Sounds good to me. Fuel only. Right, then fuel.
Need a safety car so bad.
We're in green. I'm gonna stop for just fuel.
If there's not many laps left, I'm just going to take outside tyres and fuel. And we need to pit, that is. Then again, it's only 5 gallon. I think I'll lose time doing that. Might just take fuel and say fuck it.
7 seconds back.
That's good news. We're also catching a couple of 2-pack cars here.
Alright, cool. So again, only pit, 10 to go, fuel only, right?
Gotta get right side tires, right?
I ain't grabbing shit. Fuel.
I'll make sure I'm on the same page. We're trying to come back on the track. So fuel only or right side, fuel only.
These two cannot keep a fucking line straight. I can't really put much blame on the 12 because 12 is trying to copy the car in front, car 2, for bump drafting. But fucking 2 is just all over the fucking place, man.
I plan on doing a few laps. Everyone in my little crew, make sure your tires are off. You got to do it next to them.
10-4, tires off, fuel.
You're gaining a few tenths each lap on the back in front of us.
Anybody got a mic for the second point?
I'm here.
You doing tires or just doing fuel?
I'm just doing fuel.
What lap do I want to do?
I mean, honestly, as long as we can go, because I think that's the best for us. But I'm down to fit at like 10 to go or something.
Yeah, 9 seconds now.
Get the tires off.
I'm on the leader. No tires, fuel only.
As long as we can keep on lead lap. I think there might be some crashes on last lap or 2. We should be golden. That fucking car 2, man. How can you not keep a line? Especially like down the back straight and all. Like, I can understand the oval part, the banking, because of all the bumps and that. But on the straights, man, it's just like fucking making me think he's on controller. We were lucky car there, 12, because he went down on apron on a bump. He were really lucky he saved that then.
Hitting this left, I'm hitting this left.
10-4.
Again, Sean, had a 4, roll out a little bit higher.
What was that, Bubba?
Had a
Been
4,
good. It's
roll
been
out
clean.
A little bit higher, that helped me.
But
I'm chilling down by the yellow.
I'm getting fed up with fucking people what can't keep a line. I should have really gone down for pit there, but I'll go this lap. But yeah, it's like that car too. Right, way out in front, Tracer.
I'm going to try and pass.
They couldn't keep a line at all, even on the straight. Like they couldn't keep a line. They were just fucking like that all the way through.
Nice bed. Good luck, Hill.
Me too. Me too.
I someone got an unsafe pit entrance also. I don't know how.
I thought I was under 2. It was close, but I thought I was.
Yeah, I hit the cone at 64. I thought I'd be okay, but no.
Pit road 55.
Should be 60.
But way too far forward.
Pitting 39, coming to 40.
But other than that, it's been pretty decent captain today. I've had 2 clean PCC races on bar first. 2 very clean PCC races where I got 0x on both of them. And then I got a win on touring cars. But the only reason I got a win because we're fucking torpedo into chicanes. Oh, it were. Like the PCC, like that shouldn't have been the 0x on both them races because of how much drama happened in the mountain. That shouldn't have been a 0x race from it. So I am over the moon happy about that. And the touring car, that was 0x, but that was 0x because I was really fucking lucky on it. Because on the back straight, down to the first chicane. No, sorry, on the first bit after pits, 2 Hondas took each other out. And then it were an Audi and then it were 3 other cars in front of me. Audi and 2 other cars way out front. I slung-shot the Audi on the back oval. And I caught up to the first 2 cars, and I had 5 to 10 mile an hour on them. Sorry, I had 5 mile an hour on them. Shortly enough to like fucking shoot out, if you know what I mean. And second place, cop blocked me. He swerved in front of me and cop blocked me. to stop me from overtaking. I weren't particularly happy about it. However, him doing that saved me, because going down to the first chicane, us three braked at the normal times, and then there were an Aldi what broke at like braked at the 100 yard mark, and he fucking torpedoed them two cars in front. Like, absolutely fucking torpedoed them. And if I'd have got the overtake on them too from the overspeed, I would have got torpedoed. But because it cock blocked to be on overtake, them two got torpedoed by Aldi, and I just went straight into first place, and that was it. I had first place by I think it was like 6 or 7 seconds. I had first place by then. I pretty much held it the entire race after that. But I fucking, this pit stop here, I made a mistake not going in with pack. I weren't thinking. I saw them all go in and I just weren't thinking. I should have gone in with them. That's cost me a lot. It's cost me a lot, that. As you can tell with that pack in front, what I was with is now gone. Yeah, it's been really fucking good today. It's been really good today. Nothing but clean racing. Do you know what I mean? Like, straight up, nothing but clean racing. But I don't like this Gen 4 car anymore. They've changed the aerodynamics of this car, and it is so fucking slow now. It is so fucking slow. They used to be able to get 200 mile an hour on your own around here, or just short of 200 mile an hour on your own, and then in slipstream you got 210, 215 out of it. And you had to let off on the exit of the bend because you just fucking went really wide. Oh. And now you're struggling to get 180. Now you're struggling to get 180 on your own. And even with slipstream, you're not even getting to 190, even with slipstream. Like, it's just not fun anymore. Because what made this car fun were having to let off on the entrance into the corner and let off on the exit of the corner. Because you had to let off on the entrance so you didn't kill your front right because you were going that quick. And you had to let off on the exit so you didn't fucking shoot into the wall. But they've it's not fun anymore. It's just like any other car. Like, it's literally just like any other car what does 180 mile an hour. You know what I mean? It's just, it's boring now. I think that's the best way to put it. It's like with slipstream. What caused me to drop this far back originally is slipstream, because I was half a second behind the pack. Like, I was half a second behind the pack in front, and I couldn't catch him. I was just kept dropping back and back and back. We only been half a second behind, and I just kept dropping and dropping because there was just no slipstream there. And it were a massive pack as well, absolute massive pack. And there were no, like, beforehand when they were a pack like 4 or 5 wide, you had slipstream up to nearly 1.8 seconds behind. Oh yeah, I was fucking half a second behind, and I just kept dropping back. Like, they were like, what the fuck's going off here? and then I fucks the pits up as well. That happened. Then I latched onto that pack our way before pits, and then I fucks the pit stops up, and that's why I'm on my own again, way at the back. But yeah, it's I'm not a fan of this car no more. I don't think I'm gonna. If this wasn't a 50 lap race, Captain, I probably wouldn't be doing this week again after this race. Only because it's a 50 lap race is why I'm doing it now, just for the SR. But I'm gonna try it next week. Next week, Captain, there's a 200 lap race around here. Every day next week from Wednesday onwards, there's 200 lap race around Daytona. I forgot what car it's in. But I'm going to try and do them all. Because next week I'm working 9 till 6. And they start at 9 PM. So I'll be able to finish work, get something to eat, have a shower, catch a little bit of rest, and then jump on around 9 o'clock for the 200 lap at Daytona. But as Daytona 500 happening as well next week, but I think you need to be in a team to do Daytona 500, which I'm not particularly happy about because I've always wanted to do the Daytona 500 on this game, and for it to be a team-based race now, I'm not happy. I'm not happy. Leaders, do you want us high or low? It's like here with slipstream here. We should catch these with slipstream. That before they changed all this slipstream bug, we should be catching them now and latch onto them with slipstream. But I'm fucking struggling to do it, and they're still pulling away. They're still pulling away. You know what I mean? I might get them. I might, but I don't think I will. Yeah, they're pulling away. We should be getting slipstream from them, but they're gone. We're getting nothing. Do you know what I mean? It's like they really have fucked these cars up. Like, that shouldn't be happening. Do you know what I mean? Like, this shouldn't be happening. I don't know anyone else doing it, because I don't really know many people what do iRacing apart from you and Don. Don on YouTube and yourself. You're the only two who I know who do it. I think we're in a complete different time zone, so that's why I don't like asking. We're in a complete different time zone, because the time what I can do the races at is either stupid o'clock in the morning for you, or getting close to midnight. You know what I mean? And it feels a little bit selfish asking people like yourself and Don, who's in the States, to stay up at a stupid time. You know what I mean? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, the slipstream's fucking shit. The slipstream's fucking shit. It's fucking garbage. Like before the updates we got slipstream, Like, I've had it where I've been nearly 2 seconds behind the pack in front, and I could catch them. I was doing over 200 mile an hour. I was doing over 220 mile an hour, and I had to literally put on my brakes when I got close to him.
The last one I did was not as clean at all, so that was a good.
Oh yeah,
fresh air.
Fucking stupid. Well, at least we got some IR. I don't know how we got some IR. But we got some safety rating, so that's all what matters. Let's see if there were any crashes. I don't think there were. Well, we can have a look. I'm going to start doing a new series on YouTube. That's why I'm like starting to clip all crashes. It's just something because my YouTube's kind of dead when it comes to videos now. So I figured make a crash compilation video. We all wrecks. What happened? I'll just block out. I'll just do it so you can't see the names or anything like that. Same as Twitch. Same as Twitch. Everything's under the same name. And I'm also live on there as well. So if you don't want adverts, just stick ad block on and watch me on YouTube. I tell everyone to do that. I think the stream quality looks better on Twitch than it does on YouTube, but on YouTube you can use ad block and don't get adverts. You know what I mean? Yeah, I've got, is it called Turbo? You might have the same thing I've got. I think it's called Turbo, is it? Where you get 0 adverts on any channel on Twitch. That I hate ads. I seriously hate ads. Yeah, Turbo. That I hate adverts. I really do hate adverts. But it's like on YouTube. I never used to run ad block on YouTube. I never used to run it. Because back in day, all they got back in day were an advert at the start. If the video was under 10 minutes, you got an advert at the start of the video and then an advert at the end of the video. Right, I'm happy with that for a video under 10 minutes. And then if it was over 10 minutes, what they used to do was put one advert at the start, one advert in the middle, and one advert at the end. And when it were like that, I didn't mind it. You know what I mean? But what people do now, and I call people out on this all the time because a lot of people, when I say this to them, are like, oh, we can't pick when we can put adverts. We can't pick. It's YouTube what picks where they go. And it's like, nah. You've got full control how many adverts you play and what type of adverts you play. You've got full control, whether it's a skippable ad, non-skippable ad, a 10-second ad, a minute ad, a 5-minute ad. Like, you've got full control of what adverts play on your channel when you can place them. And the reason why I know that is because I used to be in the creator program for it a long time ago. Oh, not long time ago, but I used to be in the creator program for it before they changed all fucking requirements for it. Like, you could put your advert, you could put as many or as little or no adverts if you wanted to. And that's what people do. They just put an advert every 3 to 5 minutes now, an unskippable advert every 3 to 5 minutes. So I just run fucking ad block on YouTube now. Fuck 'em. If you start getting greedy like that, do you know what I mean? I'm just ad block. The more YouTube and Twitch is different. So on YouTube, you get it goes on how many viewers you get. So say a channel what gets 100,000 views, 100,000 views every year, for example, they will only get like 1 pence per 1,000 views on an advert. But if a channel's got 1 million views every year, that channel will probably get 5 pence per 1,000 views. Then if you've got like 100 million viewers a year, then that channel will probably get like 20 pence per 1,000 viewers. How it works on Twitch is on Twitch, the more adverts you play, the more of a cut you get. So like at the moment, I've got my Twitch on recommended, which is 3 minutes worth of ads every hour. However, you can set it on Twitch so you run 5 minutes worth of ads every 5 minutes. So if I, at the moment, if I have it on recommended, I'll only get like 30% 30% of the ad revenue. The rest goes to Twitch. But if I set it on the absolute maximum, which is like 5 minutes worth of ads every 5 minutes, then I'll get like 70 to 80% cut of the ad revenue instead of 30 or 40. So that's why people on Twitch run an absolute crazy amount of adverts to either push you to subscribe to get no adverts, or to get a higher percentage cut from ads. It's just kind of one of them. It's like with Twitch. Twitch never used to be bad with adverts until like COVID hit, or just before COVID, and then it just got fucking horrendous because people got greedy. Yeah. Like don't get me wrong, YouTube's got YouTube Premium, and the only reason I don't get YouTube Premium, like I used to have YouTube Premium. I used to have it, but I stopped with it because the price just kept going up and up and up and up and up. Because YouTube Premium used to be $8.99 a month, YouTube Premium, which I am happy to pay that. And then it went to $9.99, and then it went to $10.99, and now I think it's either $12 or $14.99. Do you know what I mean? So they just keep putting the price up for it. So yeah, there you go, 15 now. Do you know what I mean? So it just keeps going up and up and up and up. So I stopped paying it and I just turned ad block on. And the only reason I got Turbo I got Turbo originally because they're all adverts, but even with Turbo used to be cheaper. I think Turbo used to be something like $8.99 or $9.99, and then it went. It's gone up and up and up, and I think it's in UK. I think it's $12.99 now. But it used to be $9.99. So it's annoying. For me, it's just stubbornness why I don't do it. If it was still £10 or $10 or whatever it were, £10, sorry, I'd have it. I'd have it. I'd have no quarrels with it. But they've hiked the price every single year. They've hiked it higher and higher and higher in UK. So it's just got to the point where I'm like, yeah, fuck it, I'm not paying it no more. And the only reason I still pay for Twitch is because AdBlock don't work on Twitch. I watch a lot of Twitch. So and AdBlock don't work on Twitch. So that's the only reason I've got Turbo. I think we're going to wait for this. We've got 5 minutes to wait until lobby opens up. But yeah, because they're all them clean races today, I've gone from a 1.5 to a 2.7 on my sports license. But with NASCAR, what is it under? I think it's under C class. These are them down here, the 200 lap races. I'm going to be doing these next week. I think the start. Where is it? I'll be doing that one. Like that. That's Friday at 8 PM. So, oh no, I might. Depend if this is busy. If this is busy, then I'll buy that and do that. Which one is it? This one. Not that one. Have they changed it all around now? So it was on. Oh, here we go. Here we go. These are at 7 PM Thursday next week, so I can do this one. So I'll be doing this one next week, 200 lap race, and I think there's another one here. I think this is weekend, so I'll be doing that one as well. No, I can't do that one because it's weekend. I'm working weekend, so I can only do that one, the Friday one. This one at 7 o'clock. I can't wait. I can't wait for doing this on Sunday. Like, I can't wait for doing this on Sunday. I wish they did this Saturday one at 8 PM. Like, do you know, our Sundays at 8 PM for me. I wish the Saturday were 8 PM as well, but I understand why they do all time frames like this. It's because of everyone living all over the world. So the only one I can do on this is the Sunday one at 8 o'clock. Which I'm a little bit gutted about, but it is what it is. I know there's one in B class. What's a B class one time frame at? Is it this one? What's this at? Saturday 6 PM. I could potentially do this one Saturday, because I finish at 6 on Saturday. So potentially I could do this one. It just means I probably won't get to qualify though, because I'll be finishing work at 6. So I'll be able to sign up, but I don't think I'll be able to qualify for it. So that's what I might do. I might do this on Saturday and the other one on Sunday. What I'm going to do is I'm going to sign up for the touring car one. This when it opens up in 2 minutes. I'm going to sign up for this and then I'm going to go get a sandwich. I like it because it's relaxing. It's a if you can get a good clean race, it is relaxing and it's fun. And the other reason why I like it is because I like bumper on bumper racing. And I can't really do bumper on bumper racing on sports car because I'm not really quick enough to do that. Whereas on oval, if you get a good track and car combination, like you can do bumper on bumper the entire race, and it feels so fucking good when you do that. I did one race. I need to put it up on YouTube. It were a 50-lap race at Daytona. I forgot what car it were in now, but I qualified second. Someone else qualified first. I'm sorry, I qualified fourth. Someone qualified first. Who I helped, and on the first lap, third place took out second place on the first lap on Daytona, and they destroyed the entire pack. So there were just me in first place, left up front, and there were no safety car on that one. So I literally just sat on the bumper of first place for 50 laps. And we ended up lapping everyone because we was the only people what were working together, and we ended up lapping the entire field. And I was just literally just sat on his bumper, and I down back straight. I had to like move a little bit to the side, like put it on an angle to cool engine down. But then I like slotted back in and just fucking the entire race just bumper on bumper, 50 laps. It was fucking beautiful. It was beautiful. I've got the replay of it. I just need to fucking record it and stick it up. Oh yeah. I'll show you now. I'll show you now before I go and get a sandwich. It's so funny. It's so funny, especially in this when you blow it. Our money shift from 6th gear down to 1st. But it's like in the other thing what I like, especially in NASCAR, is you can blow it from overheating, from letting your engine get too hot on your water or oil temp. However, you can also blow it. You can also blow it in other ways as well, or just get random blow ups. Because I did 2 4-hour endurance races on Nürburgring. One were in Toyota GR and one were in the touring car. The one in the Toyota GR 86, I were 2.5 hours deep into it, and I were on the climb up to Carousel, and the engine just blew. It just fucking blew. And it was just like, well, okay, that just happened. But how are we doing, Jeep man? How are we doing? Hope we're all well. Alright. Watch the RPMs, Captain. Watch the RPMs. So fucking funny. Still kicking on the better side of getting well. Nice to hear it. Nice to hear it though, Jeep man, you are getting better. Still alive and kicking. Oh yeah, it's been a rough one this year so far. Oh yeah, it's funny when it happens in a race, when people do it in a race. But yeah, I think I'm gonna go and make a sandwich. I'm gonna be gone like probably 10 minutes. I am hungry. So I'm gonna go do a sausage sandwich. So I'll probably be gone for the next 10 minutes or so. I know you've just come, Jeep Man, so I'm sorry about this. But yeah, I'm gonna go do a sandwich. We've got half an hour till the race starts. Oh, 25 minutes till the race starts anyway. So and I'm fucking hungry, so I'm gonna go do a quick sandwich and I'll be back in 10 minutes or so. I'm about to fire up the rig after a water dog. I'll just dust it off. Yeah, it's go get the dust blown off it and go and clock some laps in, Jeep Man. Oh yeah, hope you're all well. Nice seeing you again anyway, it's been a while. But yeah, I'm gonna go get a sandwich. I've not eaten since 8 o'clock this morning. And it's now 5 o'clock. And the only reason why I'm going to get something to eat is because of my blood sugars. This is when it starts dipping down. I'm just gonna go get a quick sandwich so it don't do a dip. Joys of being diabetic. But I'll be back in about 10 minutes or so. I'm back. I've got the juiciest sausage sandwich you have ever seen. Oh my god, it's juicy. But yeah, I love I went down to, cause I've started getting my meat from butchers instead of supermarket because it's just cheaper now. Because I got, what are it now? I like Columbus. I think if that I can never say it properly, but they're called Columbuson sausages. A pack of 8. I used to get a pack of 12, and they used to be £5 a pack at the supermarket. And they've gone up to £10 a pack, and the size of the sausages I've got extremely small. They're like hot dog. They're as skinny as hot dogs. Whereas if you go to your local butchers, for £10, you get 24 of the same sausages. However, they are fucking huge. They are absolute, like, they are the most fattest sausages you've ever seen, and they are long as well. You know what I mean? So it's like fucking butchers. Same with bacon. I love smoked bacon. I love smoked bacon. But again, it's like price of that's gone through the roof, and the slices of bacon I've got extremely small as well. I just got some from butchers today. I got 16 slices of bacon smoked for £5, and each slice of bacon is about the same thickness as 3 slices of bacon from the supermarket. And they taste so much better as well. And you can tell they're fresh from farmer. I'm honestly surprised there's only one Audi so far that I've seen. How did he hit him there? That had got to have been the best sausage sandwich I've had in a long time. Think I might need to add a little bit of fuel in this. I don't know. Yeah, it's looking a bit light on fuel, I think. Either that or I'm just seeing shit. Probably me being paranoid, but yeah, I've got the 12-inch wheel mod. Basically, I've got the R5 bundle with the 12-inch wheel mod. The 12-inch wheel mod makes a big difference because it smooths out the force feedback. It's no longer, it don't feel jolty anymore. You know what I mean? It feels a lot smoother. You'll be surprised what 1 inch does. If you've only got what, the 12-inch one? It did when I first got it, but I wore gloves. I wore my bicycle gloves for about a month when I first got the rim, and that seems to have smoothed the stitching out. So it's now smooth. It's no longer like sharp or, do you know what I mean, digging into you anymore. Oh yeah, I used to get blisters on the inside of both my thumbs, really bad because of it. So I got the gloves. I started wearing gloves because of that. Then about a month into wearing gloves, I stopped doing it one day, and I noticed it's a lot smoother now. So I think the gloves have just wore down the stitching, or just made it smoother, one or other. What I maybe get. Yeah, I mean, you don't need to get like racing gloves or anything like that. Just look on Amazon for bicycle gloves and just get the cheapest pair of bicycle gloves that you can, and they will be fine for you. That's what I did. I found the cheapest pair for like £5. And it's after about a month of wearing them, I noticed it's no longer there. You can't feel the stick. You still feel it, but it's not digging into you anymore or scraping you, if you know what I mean. Yeah. I mean, what you could do is like what I did before I got gloves, where I started wearing plasters on the inside of my thumb. Like wrap my thumb in plasters. I get the extra big blasters for what's next to nothing, and started putting them on my thumbs, and then I was just like, yeah, I can't be arsed doing this anymore, and bought gloves. Well, that stopped it as well. But after about a month of using gloves, it should smooth it all out for you. Oh, balls that up. Let's see what my lap times are. I'll take that. Or 5.1. Let's see if we can ride the rev limiter in 6th gear again. No way I got first. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna fucking die. I'm gonna... No, it's not let's go. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die on straights.
you, buddy.
They got a better launch than what I did. Holy shit. We all got a better launch than them behind, but them two in Audis, they were just gone. Who do we push? The blue or the white one? We'll push the white one. Yeah, blue's too low. Holy Jesus! What a fucking torpedo! Holy shit! I came in like a wrecking ball. Fucking Jesus. I reckon he probably got rear-ended. I reckon he got rear-ended under braking. There's no way you can miss a braking point that bad. But that fucking torpedo has given me such a fucking lead. Holy Jesus. I think we might get best lap as well, but looking at them behind dropping back that far.
¿Qué pasa, César?
Thing is, if them behind aren't working together, they're not going to catch. But they're in a prime position to work together. So if you look at the times for them behind, not relative, they're in prime position to work together. But because they refuse to work together or bump draft, they just keep falling back. Or they won't catch. I know it's only like 2-3 mile an hour difference on straights, but that 2-3 mile an hour makes a big difference. You know what I mean? Especially on 2 long straights. Do you know what I mean? I hate that chicane. Or S-bend, or whatever the fuck you call it. Like the first one I don't mind. The second one I hate. Because of the fucking curb. There's got 2 curbs on there. In this car, it doesn't make a difference in this car because it soaks up the bumps. But in any other car, them 2 curbs just fucking send you. That's one of the reasons why I can cut these bends down here so much, because of the suspension on this car. It allows you to do it because it just soaks them all up. Like if anyone else tried cutting these bends like in the Honda or anything like that, it'll just ricochet them into oblivion. But what I think, the reason why I think I am as quick as what I am, Captain, is because I think they're just running base setup. That base setup's got downforce on, a lot of downforce on rear. So I think that's the reason why I'm getting the speeds I'm getting and the times I'm getting compared to them, because I'm running with no downforce through a setup. Yeah, I think it's because the 06 times, what you're seeing on top left, you know, the 06 lap times, they are what you get with the fixed, with the with fixed setup or the stock setup because of the downforce what it has on the rear wing. And on top speed, you only get 155 out of it on your own, and bump drafting you only get 158. Whereas like with this setup I've got on this with no downforce on rear wing, I'm getting 158 on my own. You know what I mean? One too far. Having a button on your wheel for acceleration and brake allows you to fucking rest your feet, especially on tracks like this.
Блядь, ты пиздец, просто пиздец.
Like around here, I'm getting into the 150s, and with the fixed setup or stock setup, you only start getting into the 50s once you get out of the bend. I do think they are running a stock setup.
Ты просто пиздец, чувак, блядь.
I'm not good on the... Yeah, so you're on the Moser wheel. You're the top two buttons on the right side, the one what's just a P and the box. I've got them set up, the P to acceleration, box for brake. So it's and the reason why I've got a brake on there is because on tracks like Le Mans, for example, where you've got to stop for the two chicanes, and then you've got to stop at the end of the straight, having the brake on a button means that you can hit your braking points at the exact same point every time. Then what you do is like you hit the button but then put your foot on the brake about halfway. Then when you start slowing down a little bit too much, just let go of the button and then it will start going to what your pedals registering. So if you watch like the inputs after a long straight, you'll see it just jump straight to 85 and then it will back off. So that's I've hit the button to start the braking to get my braking point, and then I let off and switch over to pedals. Like that. And it allows you to hit the exact same braking point every single time. They either got damaged or run out of fuel. One or other. It shouldn't blow up because my temps are low or in normal range, but iRacing does have that physics. Depending on what lobby it is, they can apply the physics where components can randomly fail. They normally only apply that to endurance races. But yeah, like I said, I've had it before where I've had 0 damage in an endurance race and engine blew up. I don't think they've got it on for this lobby because you sat at red line for 2 long straights, do you know what I mean? But it's like GT4s. GT4s are on this track this week as well. And GT4s max out as well on this track. Oh no, they only do that for like endurance races. You're like your 3-4 hour endurance races. For your 2 hour ones, they don't apply that physics. Or your standard races like this, they don't apply it. It's just generally for like your 4 hour plus races where they tend to apply it. But it's like what I normally do in NASCAR is I ain't done it for a while. But I sit there, just fucking rev bombing the shit out of it during the outlap. Like I'll like get a little bit of speed, then I'll just press my clutch and just rev bomb it for the entire outlap. Then just letting off clutch, letting off throttle and putting clutch in just to catch pack, then rev bomb it again. And I used to do that for an entire outlap every single time on NASCAR. I ain't done it in a while. I don't know why, but was this the last lap or is there one more to go? Yeah, it's last lap. But when your engine does start getting too hot because of water temps or oil temps, the spotter does tell you in game. It gives you like a heads up once it crosses that threshold. I'll show you what I mean after this when I cross line on this. I'll get onto it back straight and I'll show you what I mean by it. There's oil's around 130 when you start getting a warning. And I think water is 130, 140. I can't remember now for water. I only know for oil.
What the fuck, man? You're stupid, bro.
Estaba metido, amigo, ¿no me viste?
Qué nabo, boludo. Qué terrible nabo.
Oh, it would be. They do add suspension damage. If you hit a bump too hard, you can get suspension damage and wheel damage from it. So it's like, you know how I've been cutting them bends? Like if you do it too hard or you hit it too hard, you can get suspension and wheel damage from it. Here we go. Yeah, I think oil's 130 and I think water's 130, 140. If I remember rightly. Do you know what I mean? As long as your temps are fine, you're fine.
The water temp is getting high.
There you go. Just said water temp for 130 then. $130, it said water temp, so you should set oil temp now. No, it's not set it for oil yet.
We've got big problems with that engine. I bet you lost a lot of power.
There you go. I'm surprised it didn't say it for oil. It only said it for water. I'm surprised it only said it for water. Alright, let's have a look at the them two Audis just fucking went. Oh no, he missed his braking zone. Oh, we're wrong. He missed his braking zone. Holy Jesus. Where did he start braking? How quick were he going? 143. Yeah, how quick was he going? Wait, how did he let off way early? Fuck knows how he messed that up. I think he shit. I think it was because of that one didn't brake as hard as what he thought they were gonna. just see random wheel flying. Yeah, just random wheel there. Does any other incidents happen? Oh, fuck. Okay, now. What happened here? Oh, you just fucking sent it. Just sent it too hard. Missed his braking point. Did he miss his braking point? No, he got on it at right time. The only thing I don't like about this is it doesn't show you how much. It's like, you know, the throttle and brake input. It only shows you that for your car. It doesn't show you for any other cars. And I wish it did, because it would save so many arguments. Because then you can be like, I was on full plate. I was on 100% brakes. Check the replay. Instead of just saying, because at the moment you can just say, that wasn't intentional. That was 100% intentional. In fact, I'm not going to bother reporting this. If he wants to report it, he can. Or should I? What do you say, Captain? Report it or not? But yeah, he's sat there. He's literally just sat there. Oh, fuck. Wrong one. Oh, fuck. Fucked up. I think what I'll do is I'll clip it. I will report that, because that's fucking stupid. What you were doing. So I'll clip it there. I'll clip it there and say miss braking. If he didn't sit there and wait for him, I probably wouldn't have bothered, but he sat waiting. Because that to me was a racing incident. Like, that first clip there, to me, was a racing incident. This here is intentional. And he's a B-class license, so he should know better. You know what I mean? Does he just literally sit there? He does. might have to. Where did I do that? 21. I think I'm gonna have to clip that. Do that as a free clip one, potentially. Do it so it stops there. Do that as clipped 2, and do the other one as clip 3. You can see how long it was sat there for. But yeah, all that's intentional. He even reversed up to him. You know what I mean? Like, he even reversed up to him. That is 100% intentional. Yeah, there we go. Notepad. I always do notepad at the time, so I'd rather do it now than I don't forget. Missed their braking point, which unfortunately caused an incident in the bend. However, after the bend, the driver who he hit intentionally wrecked him off the track, then sat there waiting for him, and even reversed to get to the side of him, and didn't move until the person quit. There we go. Alright, let's have a look at the other shit. Other crashes. Whereas that personally, I wouldn't have done that. If he didn't wait, like, I can understand him doing what he did. But holy Jesus. That were a fucking 3-car pileup, that. But it's the waiting. It's the waiting and reversing what made me want to report it. You know what I mean? Well, this is a nice one for the crash clips video. That Audi would have thought it was just the Honda, and he would have absolutely flipped shit out at the Honda driver until he saw it replay, and I was like, yeah, it wasn't his fault. Oh fuck, wrong one. There we go. Is there any others? He just sat there like, fuck my life. That were rough. And there's just me blowing my engine up. What do you want to see, Captain? Do you want to see another touring car? Or do you want to see something else? Because the touring car is available in 11 minutes. Or do you want to see something else? Vintage. That's at Red Bull Ring. have a look, see if there's any available then. B, what we got? Infinity cars. Only 2 people signed up last 25 minutes away. We've got a Craftmaster. What's that at? Homestead. I'm not a fan of Homestead because it fucking blinds you. One at Ben's just straight up blinds you. I really want to do this because it's a 50 lap race, but it's the fucking... That's at Summit Point, no. Is it at Summit Point? I can't remember now. GR open wheel. That's 9 minutes. Draft Masters. I wouldn't mind doing a vintage one at Red Bull because it does actually have a few people in that. But what GR's at? Yeah, GR's at Red Bull as well, but it's at that layout. I don't think I've done that layout yet at Red Bull. Well, the biggest dilemma is I saw this one before looking at NASCAR. The vintage has actually got some people in. And I love fucking I love this car. I fucking love this car. I kind of want to do it Red Bull Ring now. I love this. I love this car so much. Not too much of a fan of Red Bull. Not too much of a fan of the Red Bull Ring, the Red Bull track, and I'll show you why. Why I'm not a fan of it. The only thing what's annoying about this car is no setup shops do this car. Like there isn't one setup shop that does this car. Don't think anyway. Call the car again. GTI 90 GTO. No, they've only got Road America. How about Titan? I don't think that Titan's got it either. IMO, sorry. Yeah, even these don't do it. Yeah, no setup shops just tuned for this car, which is annoying because it's a really fucking good car. So I'll just put the Nürburgring on. Just put the Nürburgring one on.
Left side.
Oh fuck, oh fuck. I nearly went in wall.
Left side. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the left.
This section coming up is why I'm not a fan of the Red Bull Ring because of how much you can abuse the track limits.
Just set the fastest lap, 27.742.
Like round here, you can absolutely abuse the track limits. Even the racing line tells you to abuse it through there. Then on this next one coming up, you can absolutely abuse them as well. On the outside here. Do you know what I mean? Not that far, but like even there, you know what I mean? Like, why have a track limit like that when you can go that far off? Yeah, I don't think I've ever done the short one. In fact, to tell a lie, I think I may have. In fact, the only one I've done is the one where you go straight forward there, which I think is this one.
Left side. Clear.
If the GR is available after this race, I'll jump in a GR one. Oh fuck. In fact, I might do the GR one now, if I'm being honest with you. I don't know. Oh, fuck. It is fun. It is very fun. It's all-wheel drive. It's all-wheel drive with no traction control or ABS. So you can, if you catch it right on a slide, you can full-on power slide a corner sideways. But it's the Audi V10 engine. All-wheel drive. It's a lot of fun. Well, like I said, the only downside with this series is it's a dead series. Not many people do it. That's why if I ever see it with enough people in to make it official, I try to do it. Track's not built there yet, mate. Oh yeah, it's like if it was a lot more popular. Oh fuck! Holy Jesus, I can't hit that right. If it was a lot more popular, I would recommend it. It's only really popular like 2 to 3 days out of the week for a certain time frame. I think I need to put some more rear brake bias on. Shift it back 1%. It fucking shit me up. No, my fault that he shipped me up and I missed my braking point. I was too busy looking in mirror. And the other downside with this series as well, when it does get people in it for races, as you can tell with everyone's iRating in here. Yeah. And not only that, these are big lobbies. Or they're generally big lobbies. So it's like one split, it's normally got like 40, 50 people in. So I think there's only enough people for one split as well. Fuck. I'm tempted to try putting some camber on from. If you can. I don't know how to do it. I just go off setups, what I've seen through Go setups and stuff like that, and Hymo. If it were drifting, it'll be completely different. Drifting, I know how to tune a car to the very, very fine detail. But when it comes to racing, I ain't got a fucking clue. I really don't have a fucking clue. Is that the ice? Yeah. It's just fucking baffles me. Oh yeah, I ain't got a fucking clue. I ain't got a foggiest. Make that a little bit stiffer. Just try and... The only thing you can do is just try. Let's see what high downforce will do as well. Oh yeah, I'm just fucking... I just click buttons and see what works. Front feels better with stiffer ARB. Well, the question is, how much stiffer do you want to go here? The higher head downforce feels good as well. I think he did that in third. Yeah, he did that in third. Try doing that in third then. And the thing is with this car, this is one of them cars where you can tune absolutely everything, including your gear ratio. That's one of the reasons why I'm shocked that no tuning setup shop does tunes for it. I might be tempted to try a staggered setup on camber. Only reason what's making me think do a staggered, it being a lot of right and bends, but a little bit more camber on front left. Feels like I'm so fucking slow through that section. Like the exit speed he got out of there, man. It's like, how? Same there. You know what I mean? It's like, how? Fuck. You went for a wild ride then? But at least I'm only 3 seconds off at pace. No, 4 seconds. Which isn't bad. I tried to aim to be 3 seconds off at pace time. But I can do a 4 seconds. Especially with them high rating levels. But one thing I want to do before this starts is get some painkillers. It's a 40-minute race where I'm on and off pedal quite a bit. So get some painkillers ready. Oh. Not back in a minute. We're back. Well, the other thing what you can do is you can sit and read through it all. Because it does tell you somewhat what it does on each one. So you can, if you fancy doing a reading lesson, you can read through it all. But that's tends to what I do. It's like if something don't feel right and there's no setup shop there, no setup shop has a tune for it, I'll try to transfer some of my drifting knowledge across. Also, while trying to read a few things on there, kind of thing. I know camber does help with turning. But how much camber you have, that's fucking, I ain't got a fucking clue. Same with toe. I know toe out does help with turning as well. But again, how much you have, that again is beyond me. You know what I mean? That back is very stiff. Drop it down to 3. I ain't got a fucking clue what that is. Yeah, I got a clue with that. Right, let's see how far to last place we are. We are doing it with a full tank as well, but fuck it. Wait, where the fuck were that off track? Daytona Road as well, Captain. Have you heard the new rule regarding the apron on Daytona Road? So they've changed it now, so when you go drop down onto the apron across the start finishing line, you now get a 1x, whereas before you didn't get a 1x. Well, on Daytona Road, if you drop down on you can drop down onto the apron on the start finishing line to basically knock a couple of tenths off your lap time. And they changed it to make so now it's you get a 1x as an off track now if you do it. However, now you've got if someone chooses to do the apron, they still get a 1x. Like they get a 1x for it. They don't get a slowdown, they get a 1x, but it's not classified as being off the track. So you need to give the car room to re-enter the track before turn 1. And if you don't, they can protest it against you for not leaving them enough room, even though they've got a 1x for going off the track. And it states in the code of conduct of iRacing that if you go off the racing track, which that is classified as being off the racing, you've got to leave. Like, you can't just rejoin however you want. You've got to do it without impacting the racing line and without impacting the people on the racing line. So to the iRacing terms and conditions, if you use the apron, you can't just join and force you send back onto the track. But that's according to iRacing terms and conditions. But one of the top YouTubers or Twitch streamers for this, called Matt Malone, he did an interview with the stewards over it. And the stewards basically said what I just said about, oh yeah, you can still use the apron, you'll just get a 1x for it. And people's got to leave your room to get on track. And you can't protest people against using it. And it's like, what? You're completely going against your own terms and conditions. Do you know what I mean? Like, they're completely going against their own terms and conditions there. It's like, what the actual fuck? Like, make it make sense. Yeah, it's like, and the reason for it is because, do you know, like the esport drivers, like all your like 8, 9, 10k I rating drivers, what do all these esport events and stuff like that. Like that's the line they use. They used that line, and then on turn 1, they go massively off onto the outside, like 3-4 car lengths wide off the racing line on turn 1 on the outside, and then rejoin it, because that's known as the esports line. But it's like, you're outside the track limit. The track limits are on the track. Like, the track limits are painted on the track. So if you go outside of them, you need to rejoin the track safely. Do you know what I mean? It's like, I don't fucking, it fucking baffles me. Yeah, it's just fucking, it's like, make it make sense. Do you know what I mean? Make it make sense. That's one of the reasons when I protest anything like that, I will put in the exact rule in the terms and conditions regarding that incident, because then they can't deny it. And if they do deny it, they're contradicting themselves, because it's in the rule book and you're quoting the rule book to them. You know what I mean? Yeah, it fucking baffles me. It really does baffle me. But yeah, if you search Matt Malone on YouTube, He's done it. He's created a video where he's had that what you call it, a talk with one of people's what deals with protests over it, and it's like it's a load of fucking bullshit. But yeah, if you watch go onto his YouTube and watch one of his videos on there, he has a one-to-one with a steward over it. Yeah, it's about a 3-minute video. It's about a 3-minute video. But if you go to the comments section on that video, you'll see my comment, and I've quoted the exact ruling in the rule book in the comment section. I'm like, make it make sense. I make it make sense. But yeah, I do love Matt Malone. Matt Malone, I do love Matt Malone. It's so entertaining to watch. But do you know his teammate? You know his teammate, Captain Dempsey? Dempsey was in the same year as me in school. It were... Yeah, Dempsey's teammate was in the same year as me in school. But we weren't friends. Like I knew of him, but we weren't friends in school, if that makes sense. But yeah, it's But when I realised who it were, like I was fucking right happy. And it's gonna sound shallow now, why I was happy. But I was really fucking happy when I figured out who it were. And the reason for it is because someone who was in my year at school has finally fucking made it. Do you know what I mean? Like, has made it. You know what I mean? I know it's going to sound kind of shallow, but... yeah, it's like... Oh, it sounds pretty shallow what I just said there, but well, I've not pulled that card on him, do you know what I mean? In chat, oh, I used to be in the same school as you and same year, and I ain't done any of that shit, man. I was talking his chat and stuff like that, but I've not mentioned anything about it. Because I don't want to be that person what's clout chasing, do you know what I mean? So I've not said anything to him about it. It's been about 2 months for me. About a month or two, because I watched someone who's called Emilio on Twitch. He used to be an F1 driver. But he's not anymore. And I've been watching him for quite some time. And he raided into Matt Malone. And I was just sat, like, I weren't gonna click off on it. I weren't gonna click off on it and be like, fuck this shit. Because I didn't know who it were, sort of thing. But I don't know what chose me to stay for a little bit. But I ended up staying and watching a race. And then I'm like, holy shit, this... Like, one, he is funny as fuck. Like, he is funny as fuck. And two, he is really fucking good as well. Like, really good. Same with Demps, his teammate, to be fair. Like, he is really fucking good, and he is really funny as well. Oh yeah, small world. Small world. It's not technical. One of the best lines I've heard about that small world was a Johnny Depp one on Pirates of the Caribbean. Well, kind of modified. It's just like the world's the same size, just with less in it. But now it's like, no, the world's still the same size. It's just got more in it. But if you do get into this series, Captain, be very careful in it, because it's one of these small knit communities where you will consistently run into the same people over and over again, kind of like Dirt Oval. It's a small community. So you'll always run into the same people every race, and it's kind of like what this is. So you've got to be careful, because you don't want to be known as that dive bomber or that wrecker, because you will get, your name will get around the houses for it. I'm being so fucking careful through there. I don't want to fucking yeet myself off the track. At first I was like, how the fuck is an Audi going that quick? Then I realised it were a quicker car. There's a lot of names in here I do recognise from watching other streamers what do this race series. There's a lot of names in here I do recognise through that. As well. The football's that up. Oh fuck. Nearly went into a power slide. I keep forgetting it's third gear for that corner. The only thing I wish this car had was a normal gearbox. So you didn't fucking have to wait 3 to 5 business days for it to change gear. But I do wish it had a normal gearbox. Or a fucking sequential, or whatever you want to call it. Only thing I wish this car had. Because then I'd use first gear for that corner instead of second. Then with this I'd use second instead of third. Fucking Jesus. 26. Or at least I'm only 4 seconds off of the pace. 3 seconds off pace. So I'm happy. I'm happy with that. Okay, our leader's here already. Please don't kill leader. Please don't kill leader. We do tend to get a lot of SR in this series. We've been 40-minute races. Like even when it were on Le Mans, you got good SR if you got it clean. And Le Mans isn't normally good for SR. Yeah, it looks like I found my spot for the rest of the race.
Sorry, buddy.
Not to worry then. Don't worry.
Oh yeah, like I was saying earlier, Captain, with it being a close-knit community, that's why people don't get hot on the microphones, and they are very forgiving. It's probably one of the best race communities out there, the Vintage Race Series. It is very, very, very rare you get someone being hot over the comms and not apologising for doing something. I aim behind, catch him. Slowly catch him. Like he's finally figured out the track and the lines. But he is 2.4 KI rating, to be fair. Fuck, too hot, too hot. And the other thing as well with these is the marbles on tracks really do affect this car. I don't know how we've been four-wheel drive, but yeah, it really affects this car. It kind of scares me when they come up on you like that. Not because of like him being close, it's just because of the speed difference between these and them. Like, you don't expect someone to be popping up on you like that. Yeah, I'm not. Don't get me wrong, I do a lot of multi-class racing. But the multi-class racing I tend to do, that there's not much difference between the faster class and medium. Yeah. For them it's probably nothing, but for me it's like you see him in rear view mirror, then all of a sudden they're outside you. It's like, what? How the fuck? But one thing I'd like to know, probably should look this up and all, is who come up with using slick tyres for more grip. Oh, that an off track there. It's like, I like to know weird things. Like, with your eyes, for example. Your eyes have got a completely separate immune system to your body. And if your body immune system, and your body, sorry, doesn't know that you've got eyes, like your body immune system don't know you've got eyes, and if your body immune system realizes you've got eyes, you will be blind, because it will attack them, because it'll think it's bad bacteria, or whatever you want to call it. So your body immune system will attack your eyes and blind you. I can't remember where I heard that. In 50s, damn. Oh fuck, no. Okay, it's oh.
Where you going, mate?
I know there was something about the drag car racing in desert with slicks, but I couldn't remember exactly if that was true or not. Going that place in desert where they'd get all land speed records. It's not desert, but old salt flats, is it? You call it? But yeah, I won't mind. I used to go to see drag racing a lot in UK at Santa Pod.
Where are you going?
I used to go to Santa Pod a lot to watch drag racing with my dad. But I ain't been in years. I won't mind going again, but there's no public transport. What takes you there? So it's a bit of a fucking pain. Bet that were good watching build stuff like that then, Captain. I'd have fucking loved that shit. Because, do you remember when Street Outlaws used to be on TV? With 401 or 402, somewhere like that, in Oklahoma. Or did Street Drag Racing. I used to love watching that. But I think they've cancelled doing it now. Damn. I remember used to going down there and watching them at Santa Pod. And I forgot what fuel they use now. Is it called nitromethane? Where it burns your eyes and back of your throat. I just walking through pits, watching them build them and start them up and test them and stuff like that, and just get absolutely blinded and choked on nitromethane, however it is, the fuel they use on top fuel cars. I didn't think you were going to make that overtake there. Road's not built there yet, mate. Oh yeah, this car's in the top 5. Off the top of my head, this car, touring car, GR, and the yeah, probably right on that. Oh yeah. I get into a habit of saying things a lot and then mansplaining it is what people call it now. The only thing what got me doing that is streaming and doing YouTube, fucking mansplaining stuff and fucking all shit like that and constantly repeating same shit over and over again. I never used to do that before doing YouTube or Twitch. I were gonna do a GR race after this, but I don't think I'm gonna, because my right foot has started to kick off something rotten. But yeah, I don't know if you were here when I said it earlier on, getting some sausages and that from Butcher's. But I went down today and I got 24 Columbuson sausage from Butcher's for £10. And they are the fucking biggest, fattest sausages ever. And I got £5 worth of bacon, smoky bacon, and the bacon is like the same thickness as what 3 slices of bacon is from a supermarket. Like, so fucking nice. I never used to go to Butcher's. I always used to go from the supermarket, but supermarket's gone through fucking roof on price and everything now. That was sausages. I used to get sausages and bacon from supermarket. But it's like chicken breast. I'll give you another example. Chicken breasts. In our local supermarket now, it costs £8 for 4 chicken breasts. £8 for 4 chicken breasts. In my local butcher's, for £24, you get 30 to 40 chicken breasts. It's 5 kilograms, but some are bigger than others, so it works out between like 30 and 40 chicken breasts for £24 compared to 4 chicken breasts for £8 at supermarket.
Come on, Cal.
Yeah. That's it. I mean, supermarkets, the reason why I never used to do it is because supermarkets were only like a couple of quid more, like £2 to £3 more than Butcher's. But lately, with the cost of living of everything, the supermarket prices just gone through fucking roof. Like for mincemeat, I used to fucking love getting mincemeat for tacos, not tacos, for doing burritos. And I used to get 500 grams of half a kilo of mincemeat for like £5. Sorry, for £4 from supermarket. And now I think it's £10 for half a kilo now. So I've started getting that from Butcher's as well. I think the Butcher, I'm not too sure about this Butcher's, what I go to, but I know majority of Butcher's in UK gets them direct from farmer. And there's a farmer over here. Well, he's got his own website, what sells direct to public. However, he doesn't do it. You can't just get like 2 slabs of steak, for example. He only sells it in the form of like half a cow or half a pig. So I think I'm going to save up and do that. Because I think yeah. Because that my dad used to do it when we were younger. He used to get half a pig from farmer. Oh, we've got room for it. So we've got a tall. We've got a fridge freezer. So like a fridge freezer, and we've got a tall freezer as well. So we've got room for it. It's just the cost. Because I think I can't remember the exact cost now. But it's something like £100 for half a lamb. Half a lamb or something like that. I think it's like 150 for like half a pig. And I think it's something like £500 for half a cow. But the amount of meat what you get for it, because when you get like half a cow, for example, they don't just give you literally half a cow sort of thing. Like, they don't just chop a cow in half and be like, there you go. What they do is they give you half a cow's worth of produce, for example. So they'll give you so many beef joints, so many of this, so many burgers, so many of that sort of thing, to where it works out to be half a cow, if that makes sense. Same with pig. You'll get like fucking God knows how many sausages, God knows how many bacon, ribs and stuff like that, and pork loin and pork joint. Yeah, they basically do it in weights. So you do get half a pig or half a cow. You just don't get it as in literally half a pig, if that makes sense. You just get it in weight, but processed into beef joints and stuff like that, or sausages and bacon and pork joints and pork ribs and what have you. Yeah, 7 incident points. I'd be surprised. Oh fuck, 8 incident points. Nearly 9. I'll be surprised if I get any SR in this. At least I've got some I rating. Better than a kick in teeth. I've started saying that at work to my manager. When I started saying that at work to my manager, well, it's better than a kick in teeth. You're like, what? Better than a kick? Why would you have a kick in teeth? And it's like, well, it's better than a kick in teeth. She never heard that saying before. Oh, my other favourite one. You're about as useful as a chocolate fire guard. Yeah, better than a chocolate fire guard. Oh, sorry, as useless as a chocolate fire guard. Sorry.
Thank you.
another one what's not very commonly used anymore. I'd rather shit in my hands and clap. I hadn't used that in a long time. Yeah, it's been a little while since I last said that when I heard it. I don't think these are running high downforce like what I am. The speed these are going at. But then again, they are like 5k I rating.
Interesting race, guys.
Go fuck, go fuck, go fuck. I doubt we've got any SR here. Let's have a look at the catwalk of shame. Ooh. So that's what happened there. So that's what happened there. Ugh. Ooh. Yeah, not doing that one. Weren't as spectacular. Ooh. I wondered why that car were at the side there. Okay, he's disappeared. I only really save them if it's like a pile-up or a good fucking dive bomb. Oh, it's fucking broke. Timeline's broke. Oh, let's see how much SR I lost. 25, not bad. I'm very surprised I only lost 2. I rate him. All classes, I'll order it. Oh, best lap on this. I didn't show you, does it? We were 26, I think it were, weren't it? Let's have a look at average. 27s, 26s. Then there's me. Well, I'll take that. But yeah, I think I'm going to head off now, Captain. I think I'm going to go chill out for the rest of the night because my feet are absolutely kicking off now. But I will be back on tomorrow. Definitely be back on tomorrow doing some more touring cars on Monza. Hopefully, don't get killed. But no worries, Captain. Thank you for dropping by. I really do appreciate it, especially on a Wednesday evening or Wednesday morning for you. But yeah, I'll catch you on the next one, Captain. Hope you have a good rest of your day and take care, brother.